What is that? Is that a goddamn tank?
Hey, Byron. Hey, multi-tank.
Bring out your day.
Hey, Levy.
Bring out your day.
Bum, boom. You're hanging out on the logo. Nice spot. Right, hello everybody, good morning. Welcome back to another rainy day of Blood Bowl. Sorry for the late start today. I decided to sleep in. Instead of doing a short stream on time, I figured I'd sleep in and maybe we'll get more time alive overall. We'll see how she goes. The bags under my eyes have bags under their eyes again. So I think it's I don't know if we're gonna be that high energy. Ooh, we got 7th place as a cross player. What do their orcs look like? What on over here? Random grab? Looks like there's a random to start each of these. So he's a random aficionado. These as well are randomed. Pretty nice randoms. That's a nice looking orc team. The part that stands out is the gobbo. He does have 2 rerolls without using a Mr. Throw. He's using a blitzer. It's a thrower. Random sure feet by the looks of things. Wait, is that random sure feet? That is picked sure feet. There is some strangeness coming through the console community. Yeah, that is no, that's not, that is random. No, I just did the math wrong. The bags under my eyes can't do math. Yeah, that's random sure feet then. Sure hand. I'd have lobotomized a random sure feet, but maybe he was target of firing and rehiring. I mean, he is in 7th. I'm not in 7th. If you keep firing that guy and never have a ball carrier, you probably keep losing games. We are up to 4 pages worth of top 100s. We're approaching the halfway mark of the season. We haven't even filled the top 100s. What is Patrick's team name here? It's all Lavaloy. Lavaloy, let me second. Let me first. I don't know that word. I read it as somebody's name at first. right, let's get full screen mode here. We found some Bretonnians to play against. Nice. GD, you missed yesterday's stream. How am I doing? Was my health okay? No, that's the fatigue is present. The fatigue has been getting me the last couple weeks. I mean, the fatigue's been getting me for 6 months, but it's resurging. Possibly worse in the heat. Quite possibly worse in the heat. Bretonnians. You don't get to play against Bretonnians a lot. Ooh, Crystal Hunter on Bretonnians. So this is not the Bretonnians we were looking for. What's he got? 4 guard, a grab. Grab's random. Guard on the ogre. Even team values here. It's got a leader, block, runner. That's me. that's me. Never mind. All right, his ball carrier has leader. No block. He's got a shadowing. Blitzer's a diving tackle. Bludge. Sidestep, diving tackle. We got to keep keep track of where that guy's at. Careful not to dodge a dwarf off of him. We dodged so many dwarves. Still not solving the apnea. I think my sleep apnea is taken care of. I think it's probably long COVID. But then with some compounding issues. The sleep apnea was definitely hurting the I've got irritable bowel syndrome too. And then it's starting to look like long COVID. He's committed to losing. Look at his team name. Time to finally lose. He's playing on hard mode. I didn't see his record. Actually, he's not losing that much. Vansky, thank you very much for the raid. Showed up as we just spun into Crystal Hunter. Though he is on nobility, so maybe we have a 50-50 shot at winning. He was 8-5-2. Thanks, Pirate. Thanks, Seesk. Booska. Hey, Zach. Let's feed these raiders some pie. Eye of speed. You bait them with pie, they always go quicker. Yeah, Seesk, you perished, unfortunately. You had a good run, but it did come to an end. We can't really use this. Can't really use that anymore. I guess we could use it to blitz the ogre. But he's got stand firm, so he's not going to let me follow up and become assist. I think what we're probably going to do... Let's just leave him... So let's still get our guard on the line. We're just going to blitz this guy. Two. Swat at these guys. I shouldn't be swatting straight, I guess. Snap. And it fixes that. It's me a retry there. Snap to the rescue. Whoosh. So we had to follow up onto the ogre. That might mean... I don't know what that might mean. I don't think it's going to get the Troll Slayer in. It's kind of what I was hoping for. Nice foul victim. This guy's gonna stand firm. We could send the Troll Slayer in at the ogre. Rescue mission. Stomp on one of these guys. Probably get the ball first. Killing this music too. the old no look pickup. You had to play against some bullshit dwarves, and then you raided some bullshit dwarves. If you can't beat them, join them. What do I say about the bullshit dwarves? We're still just playing from a campsite? Nice. Alright, 2 assist foul on the ogre. I'm gonna go 4 assist foul on the stand. Make sure we get him. Fouled him in the knees. Bad aim. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. The ogre didn't blitz. Kind of expected an ogre blitz, but... Other plans? Maybe a blitz over here. Try to take over this section. Chain push blitz. So he gets him a hit onto the Troll Slayer after all. That's a Crystal Hunter for you. It's not a Mighty Blow hit into the Troll Slayer. But it did get him 2 punches instead of 1. A bonus punch on an unskilled blind dwarf, though. I don't know if that was worth giving up Mighty Blow on the Troll Slayer. He does get lots of retries for this punch, though. Ball seems pretty secure. Well, I say that, and then he does start bringing pressure down. Open in, setting up another chain. Just to push, though, so he's gotta... I guess he gets the chain here. It's his ogre over here to get guard in position? Nope. Chaining in the blob. Pushes that guy away. D-bases. We've only got 1 guy stuck in the blob now. Human blob. There's a bunch stuck on the ogre. We got a loose guard mighty blow here. This guy here. We could stand this and blitz here. Or are we away from hitting the ogre? And stand another guard up. Stand punch here. It doesn't create him as an assist though. We need a guy there for this punch. Should be able to make that work. That might be the ball carrier goes there. Let's go for it. Will not be the ball carrier going there. We can actually do the blitz with this guy. I want the ball there. This guy comes out first, I think. This guy here, this guy blitz here. Tuck the ball. It's behind his... Behind him is better. Failed. That makes the foul a lot worse. We have 1 assist on the ogre, 2 after this punch. Alright, 2 assist foul on the ogre. Really good. The wrestle. Yeah, it's the Chaos Cheerleader stand, yeah. They're perfectly synchronized flames. Okay, but what about the ogre? We need to do that hit. I have no assist foul here. 1 assist on the ogre, so I can get a 2nd assist on the ogre. I think that's worth setting this guy free. A hard time getting armor breaks. Hopefully the foul fixes that. Oh, not even an armor break there. Not caught on the pair of 3s. 6, 7, 8, 9? We missed it by 1. If guard wasn't nerfed, we'd have had him. Which one is it? It's the Chaos Chosen, I believe. It was in the shop last week. It might still be there. It was one of the ones on the side, not the main event ones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's an ogre on the ball. We're gonna lose to Crystal Hunter. I'm too tired to beat Crystal Hunter. Be a great time for the ogre to derp. I have no guard around there either. So at least he probably doesn't recover it. Hopefully he doesn't kill our guy. We need to just maintain ball control for long enough. We're getting so many hits a turn. His team will explode eventually. The linemen are super low armor. We 1-9s with him. Reroll fails. Better lucky than good. The lucky player wins. Contest. This guy blitz? No. Surrounded. This guy ever get a blitz? No. This guy blitzing here, maybe? Just stand those up. Start swinging. Get a stun on a lino. And a KO on a wrestler. Nice. Okay, let's shift over here. I could potato and mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Yeah. Better off just staying where we are, I think. As long as we take care of the backside. The splits. What's this hit? Bonk. Just a push. He might stand firm, so I don't have to think too hard about it. So we could just do the foul. 2 assist foul, I think, is better than swing. Get the ogre. Oh, we stunned the ogre. I guess we really don't need him here. I go up here, force these two to fight here, and that'll let me move forward. I could have put the ball a little farther up. I could have left the ball back for the assist on the ogre. Just a push. A little taste to stand for yourself. We might want to fall back to this square, though. We're not giving him much choice. I get to pick which square I want to be in. So do I want that guard up here? Deeper into the blob? I don't think I do. He gets a retry onto this guy anyway. One die up here. Might be trying to fight his way through. That one die lead to. Not much. Maybe he thought it was a 2-die. There was probably some fun chain push shenanigans underway, but even Crystal Hunter can brain fart for the accidental 1-die hit. There was probably a plan. Cow him to here, follow up, get guard. Yeah, follow up with guard, gets him this hit and this hit. That was probably as deep as that plan went. But wrestling down was actually really bad for him. Lost his guard, so this guy's down to a 1-die too. Does get him a 2-die on my runner here. the ogre away from the fouling assists. Push. Alright, we've got a lot of loose dwarves this turn. Beat up his leader here. I don't know if he spent the reroll. Yeah, he did. He gave it to the loner. This guy will blitz up here. We're going to need one of these to assist this guy swinging here. Smash! Nice. He can only give us so many hits before his team will start exploding. Apothecary. Before we even knew what the outcome was. Before the animation finished, the doctor was already on the field. Upgraded the concussion to a miss next game. Seems pretty good for me. So, kind of ideal to me. Matchy. Push here would actually get my Fowler tied up again. Okay, so 2 assist foul here. 2 assist foul up here is gotta be better. Get rid of his leader for the second half. The fouling hasn't been going perfect, but he's still fouling, so it could have gone worse. Two of them removed now. We left him 2 hits. He's back on his feet. Still have both of our rerolls. Skulls. Goes down to 1 reroll. Does get the POW. Both my dwarves are stand firm, so push through the middle, but not my guys. We're back. Realized I forgot to take my allergy pill this morning. Slept in. We're back. Oh, Trollslayer got KO'd. Get it good. Punch here. Punch here, punch here. This crew gets the blitz. This guy, I think. Whoosh. Retry? My cage is starting to fall apart. I'm going to commit to the murder, though. Needs to cage. This is more important. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Alright. The skulls obey. They go away. They'll come again another day. To get this guy loose. Type the ogre. Just type this guy. Let's type the shadowing guy. This guy doesn't get to follow up anyway. Stuck. Just push. Keep the foul assist so we won't put him up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that angle's not a problem. We'll foul from here. Failed. Man, some days fouling is great. Some days you get caught right away. I don't know what's going on today with the fouling. Fouling just can't make a decision if it wants to be good or not. I gave him a ogre blitz into my fowler. The ogre's gonna eat a pie. He didn't have the blitz icon. Or was just walking somewhere. We definitely could have gotten more removals. We could have gotten less. Alright, he's gonna go sidestepper onto the ball. Bit of a 1v1. Here and get this guy free. We got lots of time to kill, so I'm fine swinging with the ball this turn. We just gotta get somebody back to help. Out of rerolls. That sucks, though. Makes it very hard to get somebody back. I need him up here. I can't commit him into the middle. What's my blitz? Make sure we actually have something. Because we might actually do a go for it with this guy. Get the party started. Go for it to here. Gives us dirty player swing. And then blitz here. And another go for it for the one die. Don't love that. If we're doing 2 go for it's, we could come all the way to here. Beat him up. Blitz this. Beat him up, and then this guy can get back up. That might be the play. Down here's just a one die fest. Alright, let's do that. Failed the first go for it. Okay, reroll fixed it, and we failed the second go for it. All right, great. Wonderful. well played. He got bad luck with his ogre 1 in 9. I guess we get bad luck back with back-to-back 1 in, well, no, 1 in 36 and then a 1 in 6. A lot worse than a 1 in 9. Oh, 1 in 9. He passes the turn right back. No reroll Blood Bowl. Let's go. Now what? This is all 1 dies. Standing this guy gets us a punch here. He's -2, so that's not even a hit. Then we could do that blitz. Double go for it to get over here, I guess. Ugh. This could have gone better. Double go for it sounds familiar and disturbing. Get the POW. We get the KO. Nice. Some payoffs. I really don't know where my blitz is other than this. The thing is, standing here and getting a 1 die is kind of the only thing he can do. We could blitz through this, stand here, 1 die this, and then the ogre's not rejoining. Double go for it punch. Just a push. Does mean the ogre's a bit of a problem. Bing. Oosh. We do get to follow up and get away from the ogre, though. Hey, Prolia. Oh, sorry to hear you're feeling bad. Beavers suck. I'd say he goes to one of these squares. He doesn't want to let me swing and follow up for the touchdown next turn. He can't go back here. He doesn't want to go to the dwarf. Back here is farther away from my tackle. Okay, he's going to let me potentially have that play, but I guess he's going to swing at me, so the board's going to shift a lot. Oh, we actually have a 2 die here. Maybe I stood this guy last turn, and then I just assumed this was the same as before. So we have go for it, Mark Ogre. Or we could 2 die this guy. Let's 1 die this guy first. One die skull. Could have just said go and the ogre would have been stuck. The ogre's double go for it to hit me. Single go for it to be the assist for that 2 die. The nail biter of a drive. Okay, he's not scoring. He's got no scoring threat. Had a huge headache since then. Ugh, rough. Oh, and Skulls. Wow. Hey, Skulls into dead. His leader explodes. Rough. I thought I was having bad luck when I failed my go for it's back to back. That Crystal Hunter has threw a 1 in 9 and then Skulls in to kill his own guy. We'll do the blitz here so we can have our 5+ dodge. Retry if needed. I think I want bonus punches. Maybe I shouldn't bother with bonus punches. We're kind of ahead enough on removal. Yeah, let's just go for the touchdown. No reroll. We've 1 in 36 dished it already. Just a swoosh is fine. Get in there. That's how you get a dwarven touchdown. You fight your way across the line. Hooray! Music. You think it was the dwarves that made you sick? Possible. The old punch and score. Is he going to 1-turn me? He's going to try. Definitely going to try. Stand firm do I have? I do have 3 stand firm. Put them up there. This is kind of honorable to him getting an extra turn. Slightly better against an extra turn. He's got no frenzy, so these should be fine being here. I guess if he gets a quick snap, maybe he could use the blitz to push to here, and the quick snap guy gets this punch to get the party started. If anyone's going to find a weird quarter case 1-turn, it would be Crystal Hunter. He's going to do it without his thrower, though. Yeah, fucking copy. That's exactly how I reacted. We were loading in. I was like, oh, sweet. We get to play against Nobility. And then the splash screen came up and I was like, oh, crap. We have to play against Crystal Hunter. Ooh, solid defense. Nice. I don't know if that helped. See how many hits he gets. If he gets less than 4 hits, the solid defense helped. If he gets more than 4, I just threw away some free hits. Russell's 1 guard down. Two hits. Third hit's a 1 die. I guess that's a benefit of the solid defense. This guy could have just come over. It's the second time he did a oopsie 1 die. Or had better plans. Gonna get a retry there no matter what. Retreat. Alright. I think we did give him one extra hit, but it was a 1 die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the 1 die was in the middle. Probably should have just ran away. We blocked the 1 turn, though. Oh yeah, probably. I saw you mentioning that on the Discord. The appropriately named players. You named them all dead, and they all died. Maybe not all, but you know, a lot. Let's boat up. This is kind of letting him slip past. I think that's fine. Get his KO back. I did not. Our KO was the Troll Slayer too, so we're at 11, but we're sad. So yeah, did he have a bench? Yes, he had a bench. He's got 10. 10 v 11. Oh no, he's got the super secret safety. Quick, somebody tell him. Apparently he's camping. Is anyone else camping? If you're in a campground, start yelling out, "You've got a guy in the end zone! Look at your end zone!" We were 0 for 2 on the KOs. Yeah, back to back. Get 2 out of 3. You got them all back. Another way to look at it, you can combine the two. We were 0 for 1 on the double. He was 2 for 2 on the double. So he's effectively at 9. Till we go to score. We can't even do the surprise surf your guide score. It's at Stanford. The most brutal way to reveal the end zone player to your opponent. Surfing it while you score with the stolen ball. Maybe I have an end zone guy. I should check. No, we're good. Okay, failed pickup. Eats it. Blitz one of these jerks. We could put guards up here and take a hit, giving him a hit back. Put one guard. Just take a one. Probably fine. That guard in there. This guy's gonna go blitz this guy. Nice. Doesn't explode. Those guys punch up real nice. give that guy a buddy. Sleep these guys in the middle, I think. Die. Is a skull. Yeah, Juggernaut is so good against a Beard ability. It cancels Fend, Stand Firm, and Wrestle. There's like 18 occurrences of those skills on the opponent's team. Yeah, they'll probably get back to midfield here. That's why I didn't want to bring this stuff down here. I wanted to keep a presence on this side. We're thick enough over here, that's for sure. Okay, I want to stand back up where he is. Standing these three seems decent. Gets a 2-die, ties up a Lino. Oh, even better, that's the assist. Blitz. Actually kicks me off of the ogre. Interesting. I kind of thought 2 Linos on the ogre was good for my opponent. Maybe it's good for me. Maybe I should stick a Lino back on the ogre. So avoiding the 1 in 9s. Did spend a reroll on the pickup. Back to the middle. Get a Lino on the ogre whether we want it or not. The chance we actually want to blitz this one. Let's not stand that guy just yet. You know where the blitz is? I think that's a fine blitz. Otherwise it's like a non-mighty blow into this one. Which does get me a little more room to punch the ogre. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Actually do it this way. We'll do the blitz with the mighty blow. Swung with the leader because he's the best one to get fended, I think. To get back. Ridiculous safety. Very ridiculous safety. Oh, I still need an assist here. No, that's where my safety should have gone. Shoot. Stupid, ridiculous safety. 1 die here. To the safety. Magie's Magie. Maybe I'm fine just leaving that guy on the ogre. It gives me a foul. It's unassisted. And going in the wrong direction. Too late. Committed. I could 1 assist foul here. And then red die the ogre. I'm in. Got him. I wonder if the 1 assist mattered. We rolled a 7 plus 1 is 8. A dirty player was used on the Kaz. And then we shoved the ogre away. You know, beat up runner. Just put him in the open alone, I think. I could put him in the open and follow up. I don't think I want to put him here. Because that helps get a guard into this mess. So we're definitely putting him here. Do I want to follow up or not is the question. I think I follow up. Otherwise, he has like Ogre Blitz here and a somewhat protected potato. Oh, it was on me. You're right. I was waiting for him to pick, but I was picking if I wanted to reroll or not. Thanks, fucking coffee. Derp. At least it was a harmless brain fart. No, he found his derp. The runner rejoins. Possibly because I wasted so much time. He gave time to scroll around. Maybe scroll back to see his injury box and discovered him that way. Blitzing through with the ball carrier. My safety drives him over to the edge, but he probably wants to be over that way anyway. Fails to go for it. He's out of rerolls. He's all the way on the edge. He had to go that far to get out of safety's range. He's committing to scoring quickly this way, too. I mean, I get enough safeties back. We get this one back for sure. Protecting against this guy's dodge hit. What's that guy made? Sounds cold. That's unfortunate. That is further unfortunate. He might be able to stall now. Get you occupied. What's this jerk? Get a little bit better back. Double go for it. Get on him. Stand firm. Guess I'm taking up my own space here. This guy's not getting further back at all. This guy's loose. Possibly tying up one of my midfield safeties. I think I just stand this guy over here. Getting in there doesn't help a ton. It's the only way to stop him from scoring. Am I okay with a 4-turn drive? Kind of don't want to do the 4-turn drive, so let's try to get him in there. Careful. I don't think I reroll it though. Maybe I reroll the second one. I don't reroll either of them. I didn't need to. The power of Fend is offset by them having paper thin armor at least. They do have to survive the hit. Imagine Fend on a dwarf by default. He got his POW. Stand firm. Not the superhero we needed. The touchdown. Gets it with a 2. All right, 4 to respond. 4 is the number of injured nobility, too. Get our Troll Slayer back. Nope. That Troll Slayer's down for the count. TKO on that Troll Slayer. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Against a blitz like this, maybe? Blitz one of the 2 guards. That's a heck of a kick. God damn. Frick. Okay. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is the line of no-go forts after the handoff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 handoff. All right. I don't need any go for it at least. Can work with this kick. This is a retry on this guy. But I don't want that guy... I want that guy marked when he's... stands up. Jeez, Magi. Yes, I think. I'm fine with those 2 in the middle. They stand, we get punch, punch. Punch, punch. Yeah. He made the noise again. The ogre takes a turn off. Yeah, the ogre taking a turn off is actually really, really good. So I need to get this handoff and bring the ball across the line, but more importantly, I need to be getting some linos deeper to be able to be escorting it on the following turn. I can't have my cage moving at the speed of a dwarf, so we need to get like this stuff up here. I don't know where the ogre was planning to go, but he's abandoned this side. kind of what we needed. You go blitz. Go blitz this Lino. Go here. Blitz here. This guy's my, if we fail the handoff, this guy's my new scoring threat. So let's get him in the 10 square line. 12, 11, 10. Should stick a line on the ogre, actually. We can go Lino here. This guy blitz here. This guy can mark that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just a push. Up. We do the handoff now. We move him. We're doing more man coverage than zone coverage here. Transfer. Careful. I have 3 rerolls for some reason. The transfer works. Gaming Dad keeps getting so much SPP. He's so fast. He just takes this roll a lot. Here connects with that. So we're blocking the ogre blitzing and coming through. So we might as well be here to make that. There. Yeah, because this guy's dodged this way might be a reasonable play, but I also need him to run forward next turn. That's a good idea for a skill, something we call back off, an intimidation skill. If your opponent attacks you and fails, then they have to actually step back a square. If they push you, instead you get to push them. He's gonna make me potato. He's covering the cage. We end up here with not a ton of escort. This guy can still be useful. We can use the blitz here to get that guy back. Maybe we win this fight. Could see me maybe red dyeing here. It would be nice if this turn ended. There we go. It took a while, but his turn did end eventually. I think there's a reason to go over to the edge. We're not protecting it over there. Just start by moving them forward.
We don't roll skulls. We have happy little accidents.
Not going to be useful without a go for it, so we'll leave him where he is for now. Punch here. Get to here. Should let us punch here. And then let us Dauntless Blitz here. Would let us go just escort our guy who doesn't get a 1-die with the diving tackler. I don't know how we're ever going to keep the diving tackler off of us. I guess Blitz here is how. Blitz here and get this guy up there. And we go for the man coverage I was talking about before. That is actually probably the play. Yeah, let's do that. Four, 5, 6, go, go. All right, that guy doesn't matter. Boop. Boop. Here's a scoring thread, I guess. Ew. Push loses me one of these two. Gross. I want the scoring threat. We'll bring this guy. Double go for it up. Okay, so the ogre's taken care of. We could dodge this guy. Guess we just go here so that guy's not free. Dwarves don't dodge. I should have just red died him. That would have been the dwarven way. Hey, Eagle. Thank you very much for picking up a shield and defending the 404 for the 16th month. Thanks, Eagle. All right, so dodge 1-die is a play we never had the chance to make worse. I guess this guy's dodge was the play that made that worse. We would have gotten Gerd all over here. And he would have been back to dodge 1-die from this side, so... He was going to have a dodge 1-die. So this working just gave me better, like, protection, I guess. Retryability. Insurance. His last turn, so at least we're not losing. The draw at worst. He's out of rerolls. I still have 2. We have a backup scoring threat or 2. It also just failed his dodge. Tackle up here is really helpful. Yep, 1 and 3 to fail. It's a random swing. Guess it gets this guy. He's taking greed punches. Arguably, that wasn't greed, because it did get the other runner marked. But the order is greedy. That's only relevant if you knock the ball loose. Oh, it got him through! Ooh, okay, I didn't see that coming. They were not greedy. That was his assist. He got his dodge and his go for it. And the 1-die would have worked. Now there's a bigger presence back here. The old punch and catch! that complicates things. Do some go for it. Put that ball back down for me. If he doesn't, I have a go for it for an assist and then a punch with this one. Does not do any go for it. But this is my scoring threat. We can't use him. Smash from here. We're taking his sidestep squares. Can I take that sidestep square? No, we never get this thing loose. That. Sidesteps to here. Ball to here. Got the POW. We follow up. Did I work with a ball here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. No. I follow up. So there's a retry for a rebounce. Badly hurt him. We punished him for catching that ball. Yes, we fail the catch. Yes. We can work with this one. Let's go. Carefuling. Carefuling. No, not the banana peel. Reroll fixed it. Another banana peel. Touchdown. The reroll at the halftime wins us the game. Oh, freaking bananas everywhere. Master of the banana peel. He gets the touchdown. 3 rerolls for the win. Nice. There we go. We can beat Crystal Hunter. We just need to be playing one of the worst teams in the game. Troll Slayer was extra sleepy. Yeah. He's kind of a liability in this match. I'll defend and stand firm. Gives him a lot of choices against the frenzy. That guy who hung out in the end zone was putting all the bananas down. It was an investment. MVP to Skuro. And Skuro still needs stand firm. That's fine. There's worse spots for the SPP to go. We blocked him 52 to 42. We didn't know block him by that much, but I mean, we've got more armor, so the blocks, the cost of giving the blocks away is very different. Banana numbers. We were 10 for 11. I did so many go for it. He was 3 for 3. How did I do so many go for it? I was 0 for 1 on dodges. He was 6 for 7. That one dodge I did on turn 15. Lots of SPP. A couple of the rookies getting on board. Nice. Skuro picked up 8. It was a 10 score. That was an exciting end to the game. Straka Crocker needs 24 for his stat. This guy needs 16 actually for stand firm. These guys are all 16 for a level. These two don't want a level though. I could take tackle on them, but I think we don't want to. It doesn't want a level, so good to spin. What's next for the amazing VHS? Probably plus armor. We just want to keep the team value low, I think. We go for stats, give you some armor. If you don't roll armor, then we could give you defensive. I don't know if I actually want defensive. Could give you dodge. It's the opposite of keeping the team value low. These are if we roll a stat and are not offered the armor. And I think tackle is a common pick you'd see on somebody's blitzer too. Just so your safety, like your guy can do a dodge hit, is actually available to go beat up gutter runners. I could see me maybe wanting tackle, especially if we keep having no Mighty Blow Longbeards. So like I only have one Mighty Blow tackle. So not even on a critical turn, but we're just lacking Mighty Blow tackle. Like just turn 3, going to blitz one of the Blodge guys on an elf team. It's kind of good. Let's see what the team looks like once we actually have to make that decision. Back into the queue, and I need a quick bathroom break, so I'll meet you all back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. We're back, everybody. All right, back just in time. Ooh, lizards, nice. Wonder how healthy these lizards are. There's a lot of loner skinks. You might be deep in the Mistnex game spiral. He only has 4 sources. Guard Crocs, 2 block sources, 2 rookie sources, and a whole lot of skinks. One of them knows how to foul. It's 100k of inducements. This is record. It's 2-1. Very far off on SR, so we're probably just playing for 15 or somewhere in the teens. Yep, nothing wrong with the 6-2-1, that's for sure. Yeah, lizards could be rough to start. Obviously, I can't pop being a 1-9 team. Hey, Jetsam J. Obviously. Euros on the line. SPP wise, definitely not in heart. This looks too bright. It is indeed very sunny. Escape from Tarkov does global weather. Everyone's game is raining at the same time. I wonder if it would be sweet if Blood Bowl did global weather. Took a bribe. Not that big of a combo with Sneaky Git. Everybody's game was rain at the same time. That actually makes less sense because it's like, sure doesn't work that way for baseball. Like, so all of the passing we were planning to do is now harder. We might have to just do a running game. Or any sport, really. It only makes sense in Tarkov because the whole point of the game is you're stuck in a city called Tarkov. Literally everyone's in the same geographical area. Ooh, solid defense. Right. They're strong, though. Can we actually abuse this? Guys here and here seem solid. I only get to move 4. Yep, just exposing myself to a blitz here. Might be able to come after the dirty player. Maybe we don't move him. Move. They don't want any of these 3 getting hit, which means these 3 can't really. I guess we can move you and you. Two guards in. Sure. See if he gets less hits. I don't think I'll get more. This guy can only punch one dwarf anyway. How do you do? Not too shabby. Thanks for Mavant. Have you joined us? Your tabletop league actually uses a home weather table you get to pick? Nice. You can play in a rainy climate. If he's trying to set up a foul onto this jerk. Just whoosh. That sounds got a whole bunch of different weather tables you can pick from. Nice. Got the promise of some return fire punches here from this solid defense. There goes the sneaky get, so he's not going to foul the lino. Roxagor hit before the ball. Okay, can't follow up. Too easy to hit him. My Dauntless. Gotta be able to get the assists anyway. Guy over here and standing this gets us that punch. Then a guard in here gets us that punch. Then the Troll Slayer can go Dauntless hit the Crocs. There's a skink in behind. Pretty decent foul set up there. Roxagor might be a better foul victim though, depending on how this goes. Block that hole. That guy might need to come in here after the... Come on, Dauntless. Dauntless delivers. Yeah, we need assist for this. You can stomp the Crocs. Two assists. There's 3 assists here. Crocs is a lot better though. Only guard. It's only mighty blow. He's only stun. I don't know if they can slip past me here. Stun firm. Get a stuns. Useful stun, yeah. Best thing about a foul stun is you can foul it again. It's not going anywhere. So just blitz at this guy. He could use the skinks to punch this. Doesn't need to blitz it. Blitz here and set this guy free, I guess, but punch him. Do, 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 do. Shifts. Didn't like the looks of this mess. Yeah, sideline cage here would have gotten collapsed on really bad. Plus he wants to commit to this. And probably this foul, so all these skinks have jobs. Not fouling. Took a bribe. You got to take a 2-assist foul. You get a bribe. Yeah, maybe he thought the cage needed more help than it actually did. I'm gonna stand this one by the looks of things. Mr. Bush. Tough to get this guy as hit. Assume we're getting pushed over here. Put a guard in. It's 1 assist. I guess blitzing here is how we get the... We don't even need a guard in there. Dodges this guy. All right. Free armor roll. I could be blitzing skinks instead of blitzing here. Too late. It's never too late. It's never too late to blitz a skink. Actually, these skinks are all protecting each other. I can't blitz a skink this turn. Not yet. Stick with the plan. Just a whoosh. This guy gets a POW. This foul. He has to break armor. Now I got all my values stuck on his croc score. Both of my runners are basing his croc score now. Hey, Zagini. Good to see you. Shifting back and forth. The skink's free. The skinks could have taken that hit. Just a different blitz. Don't love the stun over here, but better than being dead. We do get to stand a guard up. Get us the punch here. Maybe we can actually blitz a skink. First foul. Not caught. Not armor broken. We could actually do that blitz, but that's not to tackle Mighty Blow. I don't know if I can get tackle Mighty Blow is only this guy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. After the Crocs falls. Nope. Dang it. I should have moved this guy first. Now what? Bad. We could blitz this with Dauntless, I guess, and just knock these two down. Stomp here again. Sure. Fails. One die over here. One die pow. Nice. We'll follow up. An easy 2-die, but he's 2-dying something anyway. Ooh, armor break. Ah, removal. Let's go. Then there were 3 sources. Immediate Apothecary. Aggro Apothecary steps up. That's a good sign for him not conceding. He's not a use Apothecary concede kind of player. Never Apothecary that, in that case. Armor 10 is not invincibility. Now if you do get them. Is that a level up too? Bosco gets to random. Let's go. Bunch of skinks in the worst shape here. Hashtag AV10 is a lie. Hashtag still salty. There's nothing worse than being like a coach that plays a soft team and being like, screw it, I'm going to the dark side. And you make a lizard team or a orc team or a dwarf team. Your first game, 3 of your guys die. Like, what the hell? I was led to believe these players were invincible. Blitzer reroll. I haven't spent that yet. Be careful with him. No, smash knee. -1 movement. Medic! Non-aggro Apothecary. Save that man's life. He got better. Not dead. Our reroll's on vacation, though, for the rest of this drive. Don't worry, it'll come back for the 1 turn. We could use it to greed reroll our line hits. Smash knee. Should we call him Derek? Or Derek's knee. Our guy got successful knee surgery just like Derek. Hopefully they both have a long and healthy career with their knees. New and improved knees. Yeah, I didn't expect the skink to make such a great getaway here. So I can't go on and on about it. Well, it happened 3 seconds ago. I think he'll leave it in the past. Now, if he actually had the bum knee and was still -1 movement, then we'd be hearing about it a lot. As far as I know, he's never chugged a bottle of maple syrup. Which Derek didn't do on his last world record. I guess goal is to get back and scare him in. Skink back here even left. Ah. I guess the goal could also be to kill all the skinks. Here, punch here. We just blitz this skink. Yeah, let's leave it all for one dice. Top. Sure we actually get a presence in the backfield. This one die is a Dauntless on the next hit. This fails. Oh, I was thinking he had Frenzy. He's not a Troll Slayer. Just plays one on TV. Bonk. That push. Pow. See if these skinks can stall. We get a 4-turn drive. We will get a reroll back for the 4-turn drive. Look up the game SOVL. The dice game that uses Warhammer units. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Keithabix! Thank you for choosing me as your raid target. Welcome, everybody. You're joining us here for a match against some lizards who are down a lot of sources. They only have 4, and we smorked one of them, although he got aggro apothecaried. No dwarves, please. The dwarves have arrived. Little dodge gets the skinks. The stall. Fortunate. Now we're fighting to make him do a 3-turn drive. Thanks, Keith. Oh, it's basically a digital imitation of actual Warhammer. I've never played actual Warhammer. Never? No. Why is that strange? Playing actual Warhammer is a pretty damn big commitment. I played a lot of Magic. I was around games of Warhammer. They took up a lot of table space in the gaming stores. I was never compelled to drop the $800 or whatever the frick it was to build an army. There was more 40k than fantasy, though, for sure. Although both were around. You gonna take a mortgage to play Warhammer? It's a stun, not caught. Skinks are making fools of us. Seems tempting. Focusing on the wrong fight. Gotta be fighting the skinks more than this stuff. We need the skinks to actually fail to dodge from us at some point. Blow up another source, that'd be huge. I don't know if this is going to scare him, man. This feels worse than last turn. But he could fail to dodge one of these skinks. There's only one loose skink. One streamer called it Warhammer 401k. You need to take money out of your 401k to play. The heat's been kicking your ass, yeah. I think that might be part of why I have no energy. I'm sitting here sweating a lot. Do I ever fast? No. No, I have a really hard time with my diet. Can't do gimmicks. I've got an appointment scheduled with the hospital to see a dietitian, nutritionist, whichever one the real one is that hospitals have. They're kind of interchangeable terms in the public's mind, but like one of them is a protected job, like a doctor. You can't just call yourself a nutritionist, I think is the real one. Where you can just call yourself a dietitian and tell people to eat your green powder. That's fine. You can't do the same with the actual protected term, which of course varies by country too. I did try intermittent fasting at one time before I knew I had irritable bowel syndrome. It's interesting. I tried a lot of fad diets before. Now I'm on a really hard to follow FODMAP thing that's freaking impossible to do on my own, which is why I have to get the help from the nutritionist. I tried intermittent fasting a little bit. I tried going vegan for a while. Being vegan was by far the most success I had. Lost a ton of weight. Lost a fair bit of muscle mass too. Noticeably harder to carry groceries. He's taking a long think about how to actually stall here. It's down to 3 minutes on the clock. We're not playing against a fast player. Imagine he's stream sniping, trying to wait for me to say my plan, and I'm just here, like, zombied out. He's burning his clock, waiting for me to say what the hell I do. And we're talking about diets instead. You would have tied up that source. Yeah, we could have given him a free hit. I mean, it took the blitz anyway, right? I don't know if he would have had a better blitz. That's the thing about having them down to so few actual battle pieces. Presumably, they would have found a skink blitz, but it would have taken resources. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yep, you don't realize how important health is until you start to lose it a little. Chronic fatigue's a weird thing to have too. Like, society doesn't really understand it well. Like, if you tell people you have cancer, you get like buttloads of immediate sympathy. I've had pretty good experience telling people I have fatigue, but I don't think it's the same. People hear you have chronic fatigue and they're like, yeah, you're just lazy. At least that's the way I worry people interpret it. Start swinging at skinks. This guy here. Chronic fatigue's not going to kill me like cancer would, though. So it's not a perfect comparison, that's for damn sure. Whenever I get tired too, yeah. You've definitely got some sort of hidden unknown health issues as well. Freaking sucks. Might be the blitz there. We could blitz here. Actually get a stomp. We're kind of at the point where, like, who cares? I'm unlocking a 2-turn drive. I should probably just be stomping his skink here. Yeah, let's do this. That guy should have stood up already. Nice. Starting to explode skinks. Help us win the next drive. Nice. All right. Teach you to base with skinks. He got the stall for one more turn. Lost him 2 skinks, maybe 3? Oh, 4. Die this guy away. Let's blitz with his Crocs. He'd have a blitz with one of these guys otherwise. Hey, maybe we actually made him score. Oh no, you know, if a musician lived in Brighton with you, or near you, they're like a decade of chronic fatigue and ended up being Lyme disease. Jeez. My doctor's been doing all kinds of tests. I don't know if he's checked for Lyme disease. I'm like in an episode of Host. Needs to find some obscure thing I actually have, but it's probably just fucking long COVID, and you can't. There's no test for it. Like, the only way you get diagnosed with long COVID is like, yeah, your symptoms kind of sound like the same symptoms other people have that we've decided to call long COVID. They can't find a marker in your blood or anything that is like, aha. All right, we made him score. The turn where I don't try to make him score. We made him score. We get our reroll back. Let's try a 2-turn drive. You never know. So we'll go Fowler to Runner. Escort with all this crap. Which means we're not taking our punches in the middle quite as robustly as we could have. And we could probably still get our mid punches with the slow folks. You do a dauntless hit here. Bold. Well, we can do this hit. That's a 2-die. Do this hit and this hit. Sure. Should actually be here to hand off to. Comes a classic dwarf 2-turn. I mean, we got the quick step under the ball. Free punch. Do I want free punch? I want free movement. Might as well take free punch. I don't want that punch. I could move in here. Take this punch with this guy. Oh, Zagini, you're saying there actually are some tests that can figure that out, but there's no treatment, so the tests aren't actually free because there's no point in doing them. Yeah, the medical system will not like if you have a flu, they won't run a test for you to see if it's viral or bacteria. It's like it doesn't matter. I could pay hundreds of dollars and ship my blood to the States. I don't know if that's a good use of my funds. My limited funds. I quick snapped him in the wrong spot. This guy had to get up there. Did I free ball? Did free ball. Smokes, we don't even need a handoff. No, we do need a hand. We only have 2 turns, not 3 turns. The fatigue is real today. It's 1 die. Yeah, let's do it. Whoosh. This is safe frenzy-wise. Doesn't give me the assist, though. I shoved that Crocs in the way. We could use the blitz on him. I guess we could move this guy up. As my protection first. No, actually I do want to blitz this guy, don't I? Because we need to do we need to do an eye cage ball anyway. Like this guy's movement is important. Stuck with the stress turn. How do they bring this bug back? Bug. I guess we actually have a pretty good screen. Maybe we can just cover it this way. That good of a screen. I think we're doing the 2 go for it and putting the ball up here. Yeah, let's move the ball now. Crippling. Uh-oh. Have to go for it. Reroll fixed it. Handoff worked. God, clock, you're so annoying. Careful. Those skicks back. Okay, cost us both rerolls. All he can do is red dice now. Roll some more dice. I might as well mark him. Alright, lots of free movement. Hey, Yohei Joe. The beard is returning, yes. You follow somebody on Twitter who did one of the lab tests? Yeah. He's the one who told you about the nicotine patch working for him. There's a couple studies for nicotine working. If I had have been a smoker in the past, I might be more willing to try it for sure, like obviously. But as somebody who's never experienced nicotine, it feels like a pretty high cost in my case to just try nicotine. I looked up long COVID a little bit, and the most promising thing that I found was that it can be caused by micro blood clots, and there are ways to fight micro blood clots, like daily low dose aspirin, which my dad's on for. He had a stroke, so like a ton of old people. Ask anyone in their 60s. And there's probably 50-50 shot they're on daily low dose aspirin. Super common. Vaping doesn't work on your fatigue. No, once you get used to nicotine, it becomes necessary to get back to normal, doesn't it? Which is why I don't want to randomly get hooked on nicotine. Eagle, you've been on low dose since you turned 50? They all call it low dose. They don't bother saying aspirin. They all just call it low dose. Ooh, we got cough fouling. That'll be 1 bribe, please. He lets me have the touchdown. Oh, he didn't get the memo about arguing. You don't want to argue there, guys. You're more likely to get thrown out. It's very unintuitive math, but just give the ref his money. If you get discounted bribes, you want to argue. So in Blood Bowl, there's 2 teams right now that get discounted bribes, and they also get to reroll a 1 on an argue. So those teams, the math changes. You do want to argue. I'm just going to jam it in here. Chicken skink admittedly is very tempting, but we're just going to jam. Mostly because I don't have to think as much. Amphetamines don't combat the fatigue either. Yeah. That was my reaction when I first heard about nicotine. It's like, we might as well combat it with cocaine. I bet you'd have a lot more energy if I did cocaine. Heart might explode, though. I could combat it with caffeine too. I cut caffeine out because it's rough on irritable bowel syndrome. And I had a rough time quitting caffeine too. Like, I'm very sensitive to these kind of stimulants. Very hesitant to just try nicotine. Da, 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 da. Your amphetamines are prescribed? You don't think anyone would prescribe cocaine? Well, the military might. All right, we go back to running the ball on the proper dude. We can set up our guards into the blob here. Much better time. Okay, what are our hits now that we actually don't need to score in 2? Punch in with Mighty Blow. And then Dauntless, and then Dauntless Frenzy. We'll stay set up for the quick snap again. You pick that up next time you see the doc. Speed's not doing it for me anymore. I need some coke. You don't want that. What did we ignore for the kickoff event? Change. Oh, we can do our passing now. Smashy, smashy. Nice. Miss next game. Just have a 2-die. The smashing will continue until morale improves. Morale's actually pretty high right now. That doesn't mean we're cooling it with the smashing, though. Matters which resource really to give up more, the bribe or the player. You should probably always be willing to give up the bribe, not the player. I don't know if I don't know if that statement is true, and I can't figure out which player you'd rather lose than a bribe. Like, you have one dirty player and you're fouling with somebody else, like a loner line rat. You could make that argument, but I don't know. I don't know about that one. Should not have moved him before picking the ball up. I don't know about that either. We failed to pick the ball up. Very sorry I moved that guy. Your 12th player on turn 8. Yes. Zagini found the situation. Your unskilled 12th player on turn 8, who would be the equivalent of your bench anyway. And then you could have your bribe up for turn 9, 10, whatever. This is why I shouldn't have moved the other guy. we now have an invader. And a lot of skinks are going to be coming through, too. Could keep the bribe to keep a car, too. Very valid. Yep. Your bribe could be for a secret weapon. And if we get goblins next season, that could extend beyond the car. But if you're playing goblins, then you have the reroll insurance on your argue anyway. But the big takeaway there, though, is without getting too focused on corner cases is you don't want to argue before bribing. There are corner cases where you do. And one of those corner cases is actually if you're playing Black Orcs or Underworld. So there's some very likely corner cases. But the default thinking that nearly everyone does is, oh, I should just argue because they both fail on a 1. So it's the same. So we'll do both. And that thinking is wrong. That's the flawed thinking. Break yourself free of. This is fairly bad. This is... Yep. Really should not have moved this guy. I wish I picked the ball up. Okay, so we can do a cheeky little chain and get this guy loose. I don't know what good this does, but I'm doing it. It also lets us just smack a skink around with tackle. Is there a circle here? Oh, because that dwarf is there. He followed up too far. We can follow up here. We don't need the assist in the back. Pardon me. We don't need the assist in behind there. We can actually do a blitz here. And chain push to some benefit. Let's see, we can do this. Tough turn.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you.
This chain push doesn't help is the issue. Maybe we could set a T shape. That doesn't help. This guy's the problem. How do I deal with this guy? Is it getting some guard back? My bank. 4 minutes still. We punch this one, then we can get this guy 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks full. Punch here, I get these 2 loose. Oop. Punch him. Guess not. Actually, we're not following up there. Not this time. Dauntless fails. They push. Dauntless again. Dauntless fails. They push. Alright, well, you're playing with a croc score. You made your own bed. You get to lie in it. I guess I go for the jiggle. As scary as the jiggle is. We push the skink down and see what happens. Hopefully picking the ball up on the dirty player. He finishes the skink off. Okay. Need to pow. Do pow. Nice. You want to queue up a foul? No, that would be a mistake. Let's not do that. ABF policies are suspended while you're carrying the ball. But best avoid the skink squad. The stinky skink squad here. Let's go here. This guy gets punched. Actually, no, there's a guard protecting this guy. Yeah, let's just go here. Have a 1 die. You can have a 1-die skull. Well, this guy's misaligned. That's why that was a 1-die. I knew that. I knew it was a 1-die. He's actually in this square. So this guy's pincer locked, which is, I think, why this side, like Byron said, the left was better. So we go over this way. He punches this, and then all sorts of dodges are happening with the skinks to come after me. Stun's good for him, but we're close to stabilizing. He does get free now. Get all sorts of dodges, like I was saying. So I guess my benefit was short-lived after getting powed. They still haven't fixed that. It's super rare. It used to be super common. But much like the stressful clock thing, I probably went 3-4 months without seeing that at all, and then started creeping back in rare cases. It used to be like every freaking game. Does this dodge? Free roll fixed it. 2-die on the ball. Offer to both down. He's only got 1 reroll left. I think he takes the duel. Yes, he does. The duel's a draw. Ball is in 1 tackle zone. But both my runners are tied up. My runners are tied up. Are we picking up on this Longbeard? we might be. He could have been an assist for the Dauntless, I guess. I think we're picking up on the Longbeard. Let's just stand him. We could do dodge pick up with him. No, we can't. That guy's in the way. This guy's just swinging here. Swing here, and then we'll pick up on the Longbeard. We could Operation Stare at the Ball as well. These skinks are in rough shape. Let me think. I have 2 movement left, so we can get to here and have the ball pinched. And then he would get... I think he'd only get red die. Red die jiggle. Or if I fail to pick it up, we could leave him a 4+ pickup. If it goes to a bad spot, if it goes to both spots, he gets a 4+ pickup. Stare at the ball is probably fine, but I'm gonna pick it up because Wait For It wants some SPP. We want the touchdown on Wait For It. Nice, we get the pickup. We just go this way so they can't get assists. There's only 1 assist square if we go here. We're closer to some of his dudes, but oh, this is not a safe bonus punch either. I mean, it's double go for it for the Crocs to hit me, but that is a potential disaster. Let's just keep the three 1v1s as they are. Get on get action. Sneaky sneaky. The closer we are to danger, the farther we are from harm. Sounds like something Frodo would say. They're getting close. They'd never look for us here. And then Shieldred. That's not her name, not Shieldred. The spider. Spider gets you. Stupid spiders. Shieldred's a magic card. It could be both. They did a Lord of the Rings crossover. Maybe that is Shieldred. Shelob. Shelob. Who's probably also a magic card, but a different magic card. Blitzes with the Crocs. Gets the 1 and 9. Just last-ditch effort to get the Crocs back onto the ball. Okay. There's some skinks in the neighborhood here we got to take care of. Definitely could have done some standing first. Get on your feet, guys. Oops. Run for it. It's almost less protected now than it was before. it was safer last turn. We could do this hit and get this guy up to help. Punching the deep skink. Let's let the deep skink go. Nice. The runner gets a KO. Should go up here, so if he blitzes again, he's thinking the wrong way. Movement on me. Back on this one. And that's fine. I'm from getting over. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Chat for verified accounts only? You mean in my chat or in the or in Global 3? I don't know if I ever remember turning on verified accounts only for chat. I might have done that at one point. I don't know if I've had a problem with people evading bans, though. I think that's the biggest reason you would turn that on. You're playing at somebody's using dial-up for his fend actions. I've got a slow game going here, too. We've both gone deep in there into our banks. This ball's a lot worse protected than it was last time. This skate squad's coming for me. Going to be a number of go for it. That guy could have gone farther up. Need more go for it's from the next guy. I guess he can hit from here. Same thing. This guy doesn't matter. We do have him screened. $90 in his bank. Feels like a playoff game. My playoff games always have huge time crunches. The loner could corner cut down here. Boop, boop. Oh, he fails the corner cut. He does try the corner cut. Failed. Get some help. You get some harass. Let's free the ball. Does he have enough movement to score? I didn't bother counting. But he is very slow. $12, $11, $10? He still has 12 though. We're fine. I'm moving. Don't wait for anything, wait for it. Don't lose. Bonk. Armor break. I'll take a stun. Let's throw the one die. We keep them in 1v1s even if it fails. And it fails! We have lots of one die skulls. Oh, dead. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You wanted the surf back there, Byron? Swing with the ball carrier to set the surf up. Okay, I guess throwing that hit did mean he gets to blitz himself free. He's got one safety for my 4 dwarves to deal with. I think we'll be okay. You know what was wrong, but I mean, is surfing ever wrong? Like I mean, there's a very low bar for how bad a surf could be. Very high bar for how bad a surf can be. It's still the play that has a surf in it. Yeah, the one die had more consequences than I thought. I thought it let that guy get back. I mean, this is fine. This isn't that big of a deal. But just saying go would have kept those both sources. Yeah, it would have kept them both locked up. This gank here could have helped, and he still could have gotten one of them free. Or if I actually get the POW, then we double the other one back and we're 2 dying. So we could have knocked both of them down. Maybe I stand behind that. On further deeper contemplation. Because this guy could have rescued. Maybe that guy couldn't actually make it over. Well, he could have helped this one do the first hit, and then this one could have done the blitz. Yes, that one could have hit this dwarf, and then this one could have blitzed that dwarf and retreated. A lot of skinks back here, too, now. Those guys are fast. Hey. Trying to miracle. Fast and brave. Keep on running. Just keep running. Oops. Can't get there now. Stand. I'm gonna wreck this guy next turn. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. No, we're fine. Probably could have been done a little more securely, but it'll probably do the trick. Probably blitzes the Troll Slayer and then gets both skinks back up. Your host should not be the temperature it's currently at. I agree. I mean, I've got my studio lights turned off so much. Did someone mention earlier that the heat wave we've got is going to break? That'd be nice. Or is this just life now? Just forever. Stupid hot. Probably not forever, but it could be all of July. It could be all of July. And why not August too? Is that why I look like I should be coaching Undead? Partially, but I do have bags under my... I have bags under my eyes, and the bags under my eyes have bags under their eyes. That's my fatigue has been really bad. It's been significantly worse for like 2 weeks. And it's been significantly worse than that for the last 2 days. 3 days. It's a lot of baggage. But the lights are... Like, bad lighting can make stuff like that even less flattering. But trust me, if I turned the lights on, it wouldn't help. I can turn... I have one light on. I have my ring light still on. I can make it worse. Alright, I don't love that there's skinks everywhere. I guess we blitz through this guy? Keep moving. They even set up the wide thing. The wide peepos. Keep turning lights off until it starts getting better again. Smash! Exploding skinks. We've got the SPP. Oh, Grot gets to random. Nice. These skinks have been delivering. I was kind of hoping to get a 3-die. That was never happening though, was it? Through. Need a POW or a stumble. Both down in a skull. I can score on 2 go-forts from here. The Croxagore is a touch of a problem, but we get more guys back, so then the Crox is blitzing through. I guess we're Dauntless punching him. I think we spend a reroll here. At least gaining 1 movement is kind of worth the reroll. Nice, we got the stumble. Right. Could actually go for the touchdown. Is that worth it? What is he doing? He's 6+ing me or red dyeing me? Actually, he has double dodge 1 die. Yeah, that's actually bad for me. I think I do the go for it and score. How many skinks does he have left? 2? 3. His 2-turn drive is not the worst. I have Sure Hands pickup. Let's just stall. Oops, I did the hit with the wrong one. Guy doesn't make it over there. Should have been a 1-die and a failed Dauntless. Succeed, Dauntless. Getting full use out of my time bank. 35 seconds left. Ba, 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 ba. Got the first dodge. Got the second dodge. There was no tackle on either of them. Got the pow. Shoot. Should have gone for it. Would have got, wait for it, a random skill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Have to kill that skink. He's in the way. The good thing is we can battle through this and or pick up and touchdown still. Doesn't have a lot left to act with. You like the waiting better? Yeah. Like the big thing we gave up was the particular touchdown on the lineman. We don't get that anymore. You can just go. So we should be able to set up a 3-die here. Really? Wait for it. Did all that work? And somebody else gets the touchdown. Hopefully. Carefuling. Nice. Got the 3. Yeah, giving them a 2-turn drive would have been rough, too. Oh, it could have put SPP on a blitzer. The blitzers are done, though. We don't want SPP on the blitzers. That's the biggest reason I don't like the level cap. You get to the point where you're sad that people gain SPP, which is just so the opposite of what got me hooked on Blood Bowl. Like the long-term MMO style development of teams, like it scratching the like World of Warcraft itch. Even Tarkov has MMO progression. Like MMO slow plodding progression is just very appealing to me. And Blood Bowl 2 had that. Blood Bowl 3 has had that in the past. Blood Bowl 3 with crappy low team value caps and random skill ups. It's more playing slots than playing World of Warcraft. I've been known to enjoy some slots now and then. I prefer World of Warcraft, though. Oh, Lappin, GG. Thanks for popping in, saying hi. Yeah, being stuck with Mystic's game sources is rough. Yeah, good luck in your next match. It would have been a whole different fight if you didn't have the loners. GG. Would Strength 7 be a good ogre, or is Bludge break tackle better? I think the Bludge is probably better. The plus strengths might be more fun. And in Blood Bowl 2, plus strengths were like half the team value they are in Blood Bowl 3. I think they were 40k, maybe they were 50k. They're 80k now. So plus strengths are kind of dead here, which is almost another reason to take plus strengths if you're still playing some Blood Bowl 2. If you're playing both. Something you don't really get to experience here. Not efficiently, anyway. Do we ever come up with the plurals for sources? You mean sore eye? I just say sources. This is... Oh, see, I kind of did it wrong. It's... Maybe the amount of is's you throw at the end is equal to the number of sources you're referring to. So our opponent only had 4 sources. Sore eye. Oh, Great. You come and say hello, thanks for the game, GG, and then you turn 16, foul me. You come into my home and you spit in my face. What the hell? I don't know what happened to him. I hope he didn't die. He did die, and he got the MVP. All right. Thanks, Lelpin. I'm banning you because I'm bitter like that. I get mean when I'm sick. Who does that? You come, you say hi, you GG, you go to your way, and then you freaking spite foul? I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as like, maybe I'm overreacting because I'm upset. I'm low energy, but F that guy. We don't need people like that around here. I mean, he probably showed up just to watch me react to him killing my guy. It wasn't as bad as it looked. Thank you, Byron. Thank you for being my measuring stick. Keeping me grounded. That'll help. It does, in fact, deserve to get banned. Who'd he kill? Olgrot. 8 SPB Olgrot. He's got a serious injury. Nobody on my team had a serious injury, so that's what happened at the end there. It's so much less bad, too, if they just do it. Showing up and being all friendly and showing good sportsmanship and then doing the dick foul. Two-faced. Good one, Circobolius. I wonder if we random agility and keep it defensive. Probably not. The turn 16 foul is never really okay, Zophiana. It's okay from like a pure game theory perspective of I should make your team worse. I should probably discourage you from playing dwarves too, like we are playing dwarves. But it only passes like the game theory expected value equation, like this is the correct action to take, if you completely disregard every other human being's joy as being a factor in your formula at all. So it's like, yeah, you should be doing it from a competitive standpoint for sure. But it's still like saying my tiny increased chance of winning is more important to me than your very real existing joy you're getting from your team. Which you know, mathematical game theory definitely says that joy has no spot in that formula. But the thing is, when you show up and you GG and you're being friendly in chat and then you still do it, it's it feels like he showed up to watch me be upset that he's fouling me at the end. Like it doesn't feel like he was chasing that tiny edge in case he rematches me. It feels like he wanted to make me sad. I don't want people hanging out with me who want to make me sad. Thank you, though. Like Byron said, a little tired of the lame excuses for shit behavior. Yep. It's like angle shooting. Like if you're playing poker or Magic the Gathering and you do some really sketchy thing that's technically not illegal to take a win, sure. Like a lot of people aren't going to hold that against you, but some people will. Sportsmanship is a thing. And all that said, like I'm still going to be doing turn 16 fouls sometimes myself, I'm sure, too. I won't be able to stop myself. Like, if you factored in other human beings' joy, you wouldn't play dwarves. That's fair. If I was making the game, I sure wouldn't have dwarves exist the way they do. By that logic, we shouldn't foul and play Mighty Blow teams at all. Well, Cobblestorm, I think if you extend that logic, you shouldn't play Blood Bowl. So there's a certain amount of pain you're accepting by playing Blood Bowl. And maybe a turn 16 foul is part of that. Would it feel the same if the foul didn't cause an injury? It'd be easier to forget. It would just be gone, right? It wouldn't be a talking point. He probably wouldn't have gotten banned. Well, wait, did I ban him before I knew? I don't know. I might have actually. I don't remember. Like I said, I'm on really deep autopilot here, guys. Like, I'm making mistakes in game, and that decision to ban that guy was very autopiloted too. If you want to be around someone who made you sad, you'd have stayed married. Rough. You made the right choice, Cease. Would you turn 16 foul in tabletop? Apparently that's super rare in tabletop, because you actually have to look at your opponent. NAF tournament's all resurrection anyway, yeah. Yeah. And tabletop has the difference too of like you tend to play like round robin in tabletop, so you're not going to face your opponent again. In fact, your future opponents are facing your opponents. So you kind of don't want to make your opponent's team weaker, like sending them into the rest of the league. All right, let's do some randoming here. They did 11 go for it. That's a lot of go for it. 11 for 11. We were 5 for 5. When the rerolls fix it, though, it shows up as being 5 for 5. I think we had to reroll a couple of go for it. It has to actually fail. All right, so poor Olgrot. He could double random. Ooh, yeah, he's got enough to double strength random. If we get a double, would keep him. Oh, he gets guard too. We're sticking to it. Double. Guard stand firm. Olgrot stays alive with his concussion. Does that make it worse that our opponent fouled us on turn 16 now? Because he just put a concussion on our double random. We wouldn't have had the double random if he didn't do it. Because we would have just got the guard and kept it. Maybe we can go back and unban him now. How long does the concussion last? Forever. Until he dies. So this player is now... he's now going to take a +1 on his injury rolls for the rest of his existence. Until he dies eventually. Yeah, I think we forgive our opponent now. We wouldn't have had the double random. Double random concussion is worth it. Oh, it's so huge. I'll believe you're banned though, because I do feel like it was ill will. I took some flack a while back when they first got rid of random skill ups having a discount, and a lot of the other streamers were redirecting the hate to me. I got extra flack for banning people. like I wasn't kicking them out of the Blood Bowl community. I'm kicking them out of my Twitch chat. Like, I want the people here hanging out playing Blood Bowl to be friends. Like, if you're hate watching, I don't see why I would keep you here. It's not like getting banned here is getting banned from Blood Bowl. Got unfairly roasted then? Yeah, it was rough. Jimmy apologized. I mean, Art sure didn't. But Jimmy apologized, so it's all water under the bridge with Jimmy. As far as I know, Art is still the same. You're so glad Art's done streaming? Yeah, at least he doesn't stream as much. I saw him live the other day, but he was in streaming Blood Bowl. He was streaming in the Blood Bowl category, but like a Counter-Strike tournament. Yeah, exactly, Ceask. Yeah, he's armor 10. The concussion likely won't even matter. It won't come up that often. It'll come up when he gets turn 16 fouled again. Right, let's see if we get some more good random luck. Mighty blow! More good random luck indeed. All right. Apparently we took exactly the right amount of time dwelling on the turn 16 foul. 3 randoms: guard, stand firm, and mighty blow. Nuffle is kind. The great equalizer, Nuffle. Thanks, Nuffle. That Lappin guy's like my good luck mascot now. Yeah, Frolia. There's definitely gray there, but I'm glad you agree with the end conclusion. Oh, I almost random strength on my runner. I'm derping here. Runner gets a characteristic. What's in the box? He rolled a 16. All right, we get to pick any skill. I think we do want agility over move. Move is great. Agility ain't bad either, though. And agility's harder to get. So we take agility here, and then we can take moving forward. Strength is just too expensive. Strength would be an option at the old Blood Bowl 2 rate, but it's 80,000 team value to take strength. 40,000 for agility is not cheap. But I think it's worth it. There's a chance that agility is not actually worth it, and we should have taken move. But picking the ball up on a 2+ is such a big difference. And the biggest reason to take the agility there is that you actually want kind of want agility move for his next 3 levels. And move is just way easier to hit. Agility needs like a 14, 15, or 16 or something like that. And now he gets to dodge. Like, our ball carrier can just dodge away on a 2+ too. It's huge. Now it'll feel even worse when we snake the pickup. Like, and we could level up here, but I think we just leave this guy as is and not add more team value. And then eventually we'll just throw plus armor on him for 10k. Nice. All right, we need a temp. Yeah, let's get a temp. Temp Death Roller? Temp Death Roller? It's just for one game? Yep. Who said I am temp first? Sparrow, welcome aboard. Paranol? Should call him Lappin? No. No, we should move on. We should not dwell on it for sure. We can experience the joy of kicking him out again. We fire after the one game.
I am bribery.
I am bribery, Sophietta! We already got the tip. You could definitely have the next actual spot on the team, though. Fire Death Roller. Orc, you're looking jacked? Yeah. Our 2 blitzers are sick. Notice that the other one's cheaper than you. We double random on that one. Was it a win or a loss to Crystal Hunter? We did beat him. We did get the win. 2 wins today so far. Contemplating wrapping the stream up. We could probably do one more game. Sophiana did just give $5. We can't end on that. One more game. $5 is worth one more game. Not a very good hourly rate, but I'll allow it. All right, quick ad break here. I'm gonna go look for some lunch, and I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Be right back, everyone. Or spinning, eh? Still spinning. If it's $5 a game, you'll drop $100. Make me play 20 more. I think the price doubles for each subsequent game. Oh, Kratos, that's rough. I hope my one more game goes better. Crab, your one more game was also disastrous last night. Rough. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oxygen not included DLC drops today? Ooh, nice. I haven't tried that game out, but it's caught my attention a couple times. It's like playing one more hand out of your rack. Those chips were already cashed out. They should have been anyway. You got 4,000 hours in Oxygen not included? Nice. Is it a big DLC? Like expansion pack quality? Or is it just a couple more things getting added? I wonder psychologically how that playing out of the, like, leaving the poker table, racking all your chips up, putting your jacket on, you're ready to leave, and you're like, okay, one more hand. So the whole table knows. What effect does that have psychologically? It feels like you're way more likely to end up with a lot of money in that pot. Like, you're kind of predisposed to be in a gambling state. And other people are like, that money's leaving. If I don't win it now, that money is gone. I wonder if there's a way to actually abuse that. There's a new starting planet for the game. Nice. Frost World. New critters, new materials, new techs, everything. Sweet. Our dwarves SRs at getting into the nightmare land. Can't see it. Let's go order mode. But 1949, we're at the point now where it's actually going to be really hard to find a match. Like SR inflation got there were some policies in effect to fight inflation. The fact that there's only like 36 teams over 2,000 halfway through the season. We're not halfway yet, but getting close to that halfway point. It's like there's nearly nobody with higher rated. So we just have to wait long enough for the algorithm to be willing to give us a 1700 game. Which I think is a pretty bad algorithm. I think the algorithm could very easily just be looking at what's been happening in the last hour. How long do people in my situation have to wait? And don't make me wait to stretch the search criteria. Like, you kind of already know that people fighting to break through the top 100 need to wait a half hour. And then you just give them a shit match. So just give me a shit match. Thanks, Mrs. Page. Great looking lunch. We got some carrots and cucumbers and a pickle. Some meat. Some nice dip to dip it all in. 8-5 suited is your hand. They touch. Connected. Alright, we got a match. You get a straight flush on a $20,000 pot like that 15 years ago. That would be that would make me have a hand. Ever since then, you got to see a reasonably priced flop. Takes us back to the other game theory calculations. Like, I mean, we all know, mathematically speaking, that is not true. You should not look at that flop. But that is ignoring your happiness. Because by playing 8-5, you get to remember that great experience. And lose a little bit of money every time you do it. But that joy of the remembrance, surely that has some value. Nice. You got a bad beat with pocket sixes. But they called a misdeal after review. It was a 45-minute review. I've been the guy up at the other end of that camera doing those reviews. We try to do it quick, but we prioritize doing it right, not quick. Right, 1791, not too far apart SR-wise. Only one werewolf. One guard. Mighty Blow zombie. Nice. It was a misdeal because you didn't put your chips over the line. You said call. In my casino, your verbal declaration had priority. But that's obviously going to be different in each casino. Verbal binding, I think, is fairly universal. Well, the thing about the surveillance review, too, is they probably don't have audio. Most jurisdictions don't let you record audio. So your verbal needs to be enforced at the table level, not the surveillance level. Once they've kicked it up to the review, there can be a dynamic in a lot of casinos where as soon as the floor people have pushed it up to surveillance, they can just feel powerless and let surveillance make the call, where you really need to have a back and forth there to determine like things like the verbal. So there's a chance that it actually was the wrong decision made because the surveillance had the authority in the situation and not all the information. But obviously, like, who knows? You'd have to... I'm just guessing. You'd have to actually be there to have any clue. We blitzing. Oh, the Mighty Blow guy for sure. Yeah, this seems good. Want to punch these in that direction? Sure. The Frenzy is a bit of a liability here. I'd start to see why Patrick doesn't bother with a Roll Slayer. He's constantly near the top of the ladder with that strategy. Want me to check out your Blood Bowl 2 team, Fiona? Yeah, it's posted in the Discord. We'll check it out. You'll have to remind me after the game. Good chance I would forget. They kicked you out of the buffet. You wasted a bunch of food. Tried for the makeup call. You went back 3 days later, and the floor guy actually said he was on your side. Said they messed that up big time. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you spend enough time in a casino, a lot of weird stuff's going to happen like that. Nice. Zombie down. That was a bad follow-up. Post my Troll Slayer. He's got the Wood Elf set up. I don't think we're fouling the Mighty Blow guy. There it is. Safety back. At least the wolves come after me. There's only one wolf and only one ghoul, so there's probably not going to be anything coming after me. He's got a wizard. Kill the music, sorry about that. Stressful wizard. The card room died off. The casino's still there, though. Yeah, the poker room doesn't make nearly as much money as the actual floor. What the poker room does, though, is it feeds a lot of tips into the dealers. So there is some value to the casino, because they can just pay their dealers minimum wage. The poker tips are way higher than the blackjack tips. Dealers aren't that expensive. Well, I mean, that's why that casino closed their poker room, right? Like, there's one of the benefits of having a poker room attached to your casino is the dealers are way happier. But a lot of businesses that run casinos don't really care about the dealers being happy. all of the different parts of a casino do feed each other. Like, there's got to be at least some number of couples that show up where the guy's doing low profit poker and then the woman's off playing slots, or vice versa. Or even just friends. But there's a very large amount of poker players who never go anywhere near the profitable parts of the casino. Who are we smacking here? Can't quite get to the ghoul. That seems purposeful. Let's go frenzy into the ghost. We've got protection from sidestep here. All the squares are assisted. Red versus blue. Bam. Thanks for requesting it, Jetsam J. Odds are if you were having trouble, other people were too. It's true, he almost got into the ball. Why would it let me pick? We got saved by the both down. Weird little cage. You gotta build big cages against fireballs. We almost got hit by the GG ball based. I mean, if we powed it, I could have fouled it. So basing the ball would have just been another assist. On push, it's particularly bad, though. There is potential trouble of, like, what happens next turn. Still gets to do his sidestep all over the ball carrier. Nice, Frolia. Think you're joining a new player poker tournament? Accidentally win a professional high stakes tournament. This split seems good. We can move up here. Laggy as hell. Waiting on opponent. It wouldn't let me pick my result last time. You roll this or just try again? Just try. Their clock's not ticking while they're getting all these weird little blips either. Crab mentioned he had a ton of lag like this too. I wonder if it's the servers. Crab blamed it on a Wi-Fi opponent. I've been waiting again. It could be the servers are having trouble. You've got a nobbler with more skill than your ogres. Nice. We would have been able to plug the retry. I wasn't too worried about the ball getting stuck there. Go here and foul. Got like this. Dense cage too. There's lots of fireball targets, but there's a lot of redundancy here. Stun. Gotta be a tempting fireball. Those tiny fists reach deadly spots. Yeah. Are you playing in a league that's all ogres? That sounds like a great league. That Nobbler leveled up so much by punching other Nobblers. Unleash the ogre puns. I mean, like everyone naming their team, it's all ogre now. Or let's head into ogre time. Those puns are ogre powered. A dwarf. Wouldn't mind blitzing the school. Wouldn't mind that one bit. Smashy. Waiting for opponent. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This must be what Crab was experiencing. Particularly bad for decisions on the other player's turn. Me too. I just ate that move command. Shoot it again. We can shift our big foul over here. The fireball's getting better though. Nice. That ghoul caught behind enemy lines here. Fireball's nuts. We're so getting cooked. She's mashy. Got the KO out of it. Not caught. Howling is so good. Ow. There goes our leader reroll. Got 3 out of 7. No, 3 out of 6. 1 removal, but it was our ball carrier. Time for Gaming Dad to step up. Time for Gaming Dad to get stepped on. This guy can still score. It's time. Pretty good scatter for them. There's ghosts all over it. This guy can pick it up. All right. He blitzes with the only tackle zone away. That wolf get it, though. It's 1 go for it for the wolf to get it. But it's not moving very far afterwards. That saves some movement. Get rid of my lunch plate. I'll be right back. Nobody die while I'm going. Failed pickup. They have 3 rerolls. The reroll fixes it. They had the rushes stacked. Alright. Wonder why we went there, not there. Stuff can get to it a little easier. Wizards are pretty damn good. Hey, Bill, you're new to Blood Bowl. Welcome. It's the community all middle-aged men / dads. That's the vibe you're getting. So this is Blood Bowl is based off a tabletop game that is popular with that demographic. Yes. So it was a game that was pretty big, like way back in the 80s and 90s. So there's a lot of lifetime Blood Bowl players of the balding demographic. The best demographic. Let's do the most important thing first. Oh no, we should stand this guy first. You get the POW. Ball's back on the ground. Nice scatter. Ooh, very nice scatter. We can get a pickup with this guy maybe. There's still a bit of a ghost situation though. Oh, nice. Might occupy this guy's. No, that guy can sidestep to either. Going that way towards the ball. Got guard all over his claw. Triple guard on the claw now. Wishes there would have been scary. We get dodge pickup or maybe 1-die pickup because this guy could mark that. One die and then we go for that pickup. We could foul with the ball too. When I gets him. Well, the dodge wouldn't have. We got him with the both down. Just the equivalent of a 2. We'll go for it back up to here. Probably better than fouling. But there's nothing better than fouling. There's nothing better than fouling. Smash! Oh, come on, ref. Come on, he's got the ball. You can't throw him out. This is important. Oh, he threw him out. Crap. Maybe I shouldn't have fouled. Oh, my coach got thrown out too. Why does my coach always get thrown out? I'm great at arguing. I can't believe it. Ba, 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 ba. A dwarf walks into a tavern and meets a werewolf. He says, "What ghosts up must ghost down." That ghost just upped. One die fail. You haven't figured out the game yet? You ordered the rulebook to try to help? Yeah, Blood Bowl's rough. Most people, I think, get taught Blood Bowl by a friend. Similar to Magic the Gathering. This game's really hard to get into. I watched streamers a ton is how I learned. And then when I started trying to play it and actually tried to figure out how to get assists and stuff, it was rough. Okay, so this guy's in scoring range. I ran out of runners. Might get the KO'd one back. Up the ghost. This ghost is toast. The ghost is fine. She's Maggie. This guy can blitz there. I guess that's the only blitz. The rest of them are on the ground. We had have held on to our ball, we'd be in pretty good shape. We got the pickup. We're in pretty good shape. Skulls. No. Not dead. 8. 8 could have blown up the zombie. No, they're 9+. What happened to you? You get fireballed. Explosion. At least I didn't say that, but I ran out of I ran out of runners. No pun intended. Leave the pun to the ogres. Leave the puns to the brogers.
We're going in full throttle. Yeah, leader man is the one who got fireballed, and then the other guy got caught fouling when he had the ball.
He probably shouldn't have fouled when he had the ball, but, you know. Can't kill a ghost if you don't foul it. Zombie dodge.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
Both down one die, has to reroll it. It's the POW. We get wrecked by the zombie dodge because I ate the skulls. It was not safe to eat those skulls. Right, new scoring threat. This guy can still technically score too. Ooh, we can surf this one. No guard in that blob. Dauntless there. This guy has more movement than that guy. So I think we want to stand blitz, bring him back, punch, and then grab the ball. The werewolf's coming for us, though. Maybe I do have to count on the Dauntless. We could just pick it up with this guy. Then we Dauntless, and that guy covers the wolf. A lot of go for it. Taking the action before the surf. He's not a scoring threat for me. Right, let's grab it on Orc. Jam some go for it. Free movement. Gotta love free movement. Nice. So much. Over here and get in the werewolf's way. Don't lose. Now the werewolf. Not a problem. 7, 8, go, go. It's to here. That's with a quarter cut already. Get up here. That zombie wants to be a miracle again. And surf. These ghosts might be able to do some miracle stuff too. Alright, that worked out pretty good. Bill, you're rocking through the campaign right now? Learning which teams you can bash and which ones you can't? Yeah. The armor... One thing that you got to realize as a Blood Bowl player is the armor is not linear. So, like, Flesh Golems are 10 plus armor, Dwarves are 10 plus armor. This ghoul we exploded is only an 8 plus armor. Every 1 point of armor is not linearly better, because you're rolling 2d6 to try to beat that number. So, like, 10 armor is way better than 9 armor. And 9 armor is better than 8 armor, but not by as big of a degree. Like, when you add on the 10 plus armor, it is absurdly better. Oh, Lefty Righty's got some math for you there. The injury tables. So, like, the 7 plus armor guys, you want, the 8 plus armor rather, you want to be punching them a lot. For the 10 plus armors, it's like, sometimes you could break the armor. You should take the hit still, but it doesn't feel as good to punch an orc, or as it does to punch a goblin. Goblins punch up real nice. The ghost was trying to miracle and failed. Still need to go for it here, unfortunately. We want bonuses first. Seems like a good bonus. I can't have it. Bonus denied. Score. Bonus into zombie doesn't feel like it's actually relevant. Touchdown. Just moving these things because he gets another turn. Getting that zombie's prospects. I failed. Uh oh. We failed. Reroll. Carefuling. Touchdown! The perfect 8-turn stall. Actually, that tends to be how fireball games go. There tends to be a scrum for the ball. Came out with it. It's a lot of KOs back. We did not get our KO back. We need that reroll for the second half. You got a one-turn me? Two SPP up there. Get the temp up front. Onto the front lines. We got a ton of KOs back. There's a ghoul. Let's spread out. He's got claw and mighty blow, so I don't want to put my good pieces up. We could put 3 Stamper up, then he definitely would not be able to one turn. But he would be able to kill my blitzers. Might just go for murder here anyway. I missed your message, Frolia. Let me look. You'd rename the Fowler the Nutcracker. The Dwarf Fowlers really go for the weak point. Ba 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 ba. Looks like they might be trying the one turn. But yeah, they have no reroll, so hopefully this is fine. And leaving the hope of the one turn means we won't have to suffer removals. We'll still have a numbers advantage for the second half. He's pushing into a void, which adds an extra hit. But then he's using one of my dwarves as his backdrop, which is helpful for him. If we were tighter together, he would... If we were fully tight together, he just wouldn't need to push into a void. It would save him a whole punch. One square closer in might be better, though. Not a good kick. Right on the root. I don't know when his plan is to actually deliver the ball, though. In before he accidentally stand firms. You've learned that breaking armor gives you at least a stun, but you don't know how the injury, KO, or death are calculated. So once you've broken armor, you roll 2d6 again, and you're determining at that point if it's going to be a stun, a KO, or an injury. And then if you get an injury, you roll another set of dice to determine how bad the injury is, and that's what can be death. So like Mr. Rocker Crocker put the numbers in the chat there. 1 through 7 stun, 8, 9 KO, 10 plus is injury. And then the injuries are a d16 dice roll to see how bad it is. And if you have the skill Mighty Blow, you can get +1 on that roll, which is really powerful. Mighty Blow is great. Mighty Blow will give you +1 on either the injury roll or the armor roll. Not both. If you need the Mighty Blow to break armor, you won't have Mighty Blow for the injury. But Mighty Blow is really good. He's getting the pushes, but he's getting farther away from the ball. And he didn't plug the hole. So this push was a waste. Wait, why didn't he just push his wolf forward? He misclicked? What's going on? It's not dead. He could still swing at this dwarf some more and keep it going. Is he... Oh, he needs 2 more pushes. Maybe this was part of getting the second push. There's a push. He's gonna have to throw with the ghoul at this point. Where does he get the last push? Oh, the ghoul tucks in here, becomes the backdrop, and does the handoff. No, he's ignoring the ball. He should figure that out later, I guess. The zombie becomes the backdrop. There's the POW right when you need it. Now there's no tackle zone up for the catch or dodge away. Right, all right. Well done. He got there. But can he get the ball there? And can he break through my gauntlet? It's not done yet. But it's very close. The ghoul can still do the handoff. Get the pickup. There's a circle here for some reason. You got the go for it. He fails the handoff. Reroll is being spread. Got the catch. Can he run the gauntlet? No, he runs the gauntlet. No. Should have put my stand firm up and got them killed, I guess. Well played. All right. High game at halftime. He ties our drive. That's all right. Well, 1 turn back for the win here. Why didn't I use the stand firm? I don't want them to die. He's got Mighty Blow, Claw, and Foul. That was a pretty long shot. Speaking of long, the scarecrow won't stop dancing. You were expecting the wolf self-removal? Yeah, that's why I didn't put the stand firm up. He got his last KO back. I did not get my KO back. We don't get our leader. That's all right. We'll save that reroll for the 1 turn. Our 1 turn's going to be even more spectacular. Bow. We'll just steal their ball. It'll be fine. Short a player, though. No pun intended. Yeah, you don't want to get caught in the hindsight trap of being like, oh, the thing I did didn't work. I should have done the other thing. You can do the right thing and lose and regret it. But also, it comes down to like, what are you prioritizing, winning this game or winning the whole ladder? So sure, we're going to win this game more often if we put the 3 stand firms up there. That's almost certainly true. But you need to discount that plan by how often you lose your double random. Like, And is having a ridiculously cheap, well-developed dwarf team just going to get more wins later on anyway. It's like using the apothecary aggressively. It's probably actually pretty similar comparison to gaining win rate at the exchange of life expectancy. Still having the apothecary is actually a reason to maybe do that. Still having the apothecary and it being turn 16, I definitely would have. Which is why it's really good to kick the ball. When you kick the ball to your opponent, you delay their one turn until turn 16. They'll presumably have a lot less pieces than they did on turn 8. And if it was turn 16 and we had the apothecary, we could have just put the stand firmers up. Solid defense, nice. I don't know why I click through those so quickly. It's just automatic. I don't even think about it. Let's get our guards in here. We want to double mark here. We could triple mark here. The side with the ball. Yeah, let's do that. I guess the side with the ball is both sides. So he hits the ball of the wolf, he can make a break for it. Now that I've overcommitted. I've committed. Have I overcommitted? Time will tell. There's actually no guard defending this guard. That was... Maybe I didn't even need to put a guard in that square. A guard over here, and just the stand firm guy over here. It won't let me click stand firm. Stuck waiting on opponent. Smash knee, no! Move bust. Is that the double random? I don't know which one's which. It doesn't matter, we're apothecarying anyway. Not dead, let's go. Dr. Zoidberg in the house, saving the day. He knows dwarf anatomy a lot better than human anatomy. With 2 wolves, you can actually save the blitz to break through the backline with the 1 turn? I've seen some elves actually do that too. Yeah, he's doing the handoff and quick score. Will give us oodles of time to respond, but lock in the draw. Now, if he fails some ball maneuvering, that would be fantastic. Bring the guard back in there for more hits. The ghost loose. We dominate this side. Got no 2 dice over here. Good luck having your dwarves not explode, Frolia. Yeah, Fun Flame. Slay the Spire's got that kind of decision too, with like, how many elites do you want to fight? Obviously, you're more likely to die if you fight elites, but the elites give you such bigger reward. You're more likely to beat the entire dungeon if you fight a bunch of elites. No handoff. Okay. Lower than I expected. He's just taking some territory here. Start dodging this stuff. Nope, he just leaves them. Blitz this. That doesn't seem great. We could blitz this and get up and mark the ball. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to end up pretty dense here. Start swinging. See how the zombies fall. Just a push. Not getting through here. Blitz this. We could blitz this. Seem good. Blitzing this is such a trap. We blitz this. Going the wrong direction though. I don't want to go up there. In the wrong spot. I could have had an assist on the frenzy. Now we're stuck with the trap. Trap it is. Bonk. And farther back, this zombie can touch him. Should have gotten out of range of that zombie. One died on the ball? No, this guy was still standing, right? These two were connected. Yeah, that's solid defense. It took away some of his hits, but it gave him a lot of territory. Did I miss a one down on the ball? I didn't think I. Obviously, I would have taken a one down on the ball if I saw it. Maybe the zombie punching had to go better. Oh, okay, yeah. I did do the zombie hits differently. Pushed one in the way. Push gets him another 2-die though. The Mighty Blow failed. I want that blitz. Good blitz. Stand him and blitz here. Get the werewolf marked. This guy back. Punch here and get this guy loose. Go here and that guy there. Get this punch. Yeah, I guess that's the play. Not a great blitz. Boosh. Just a push. Must kill Necro. There's a POW. We found one. Failed to break armor. Did I hit? Eat my command again. Just a push. Just the Mighty Blow off. Nice little blob here. You can build a cage pretty easily. Not a great turn. The unresponsive interface is pretty bad. I would consider that to be a pretty damn bad bug. Your game should be fun to play. Having your clicks just get ignored by a computer program is the opposite of fun. Frustrating, one might say. It's certainly lowering the joy. Ba 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 ba. Build a nice little pocket here. I do have Frenzy though, so can't put the werewolf too far out. I can't surf the sidestepper. The sidestepper can. Yeah, the red dice was waiting on them. It could be there could be a lot of delays from red dice, even with especially in a situation like this where the interface is all warped. Like they might have clicked the red dice once, it didn't do anything, so they assumed it was still waiting for me. But it was just the game eating their input again. Fort Blitz. It's the POW. Stand firm at least, so we get to keep the guard in the blob. Assuming we get to keep the guard at all. We're getting close to running out of time. But I'd say it's worse on their end. Yeah, I can't click it while this is here. Click, 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 click. Break armor. Nice. Is this ghost free? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? That's a 1 die on the ball. Also a surfable wolf. Well, it's not a surfable wolf anymore. Still a 1 die on the ball. That ghost probably needed to sacrifice itself. Whoosh. One more hit here. They could end up losing to this clock. It's probably not the server, it probably is their connection. I still have 7 minutes in my time bank. I'm not a fast player. We'll take the 1 die on the ball. Which first? Roll 1 dice, we'll leave those. Keep him to respond to... The ball could go to bounds, so... Keep one of these linos to move afterwards. Waiting for stand firm. 1 minute 33. They get a long time back. It was 30 seconds for decisions on the opponent's turn. While they're lagging, it's not using their clock either. Do they keep DCing? They haven't disconnected yet, but it always says waiting for opponent. And like, if I try to click on an input while it says waiting for opponent, it won't accept it. It doesn't give you any feedback. It just doesn't let you do your blitz or whatever. Rhyming speed. First go for it's good. Second one is good, and we bonk him. Bad scatter. Just gets to casually surf me and then pick it up and score. Yeah. Could have gone better. I could do 2 go for it and frenzy trap him. I kind of need to get this werewolf marked. That's the only one that can pick the ball up. Okay. Now we can do some one dice for fun. That one was fun. Ooh, that one was fun. Almost failed. Red die for fun. Less fun. Not skulls, though. Overall fun 1 die experience. Waiting for the opponent. Should protect me from getting surfed. Can't hit from the ghoul square. I guess he could punch this and then go for the surf. Back and pick it up. He has this guy too. That could be the assist. He'd have to kill me though, because I do have Stanford. Waiting for the opponent means something. It's not a full disconnect, but yeah, I think it means they're lagging. But it could be the servers lagging, not them. But the clue we have to lead us to believe it's their computer, their internet, not the server, is that I'm not having the same issue. We can't end turn here. We're stuck waiting for opponent. So some portion of this lag is server side and some of it is client side for them. So like their connection drops, but like they're wasting time too. So it's hard to tell. It'd just be like a really old laggy computer too. Maybe they're playing on a PlayStation 3. But it seems to be like the server's patiently waiting for their client to respond. A little bit, not fully. Because the clock definitely gets used. But there's a lot of time where I'm just stuck here waiting and no clocks are going down. I think it's kind of both. They are Steam icon, yep. So they're not playing on a PS3. Unless they have Steam running on it. Hold. It won't let me click it until that goes away. I'll keep clicking the second waiting for opponent goes away. Yep, it went through. So waiting for opponent, I think, means we're not synchronized. The three of us are not synchronized. The server, me, and the opponent. There's something out of sync. Which is probably the opponent is lagging and not caught up. Or to keep that wolf stuck. Probably the reroll. More likely to find a POW than it is to fix the dodge. It fixes the dodge 2 out of 3 times. It finds a POW 2 out of 3 times on both dice. 2 shots at it. Using the reroll here. Freeze. He gets his POW. So do rerolls now, though. Look that Stanford. Says he has 0 seconds in his turn. There you go. It went to 30 seconds as soon as that cleared. Yeah, scatter out of bounds. Shoot the ball up here. That would be wonderful. There's no reroll for the pickup. He rolls a 1. Out of bounds. Scatters to the midfield. Thank you, Byron. A little bit of a weak scatter, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Like Homer complaining about the turkey being a little dry. I don't have a whole lot of dwarves here, though. I guess we're picking it up on Eric. We'll blitz with this one. Scoop it up on Eric. Eric could do the blitz. He gets slightly less far away. But a push is valid. Welcome to the Subathon Howlers, Vienna. Want to get onto that ghost? Sure, let's get onto that ghost. Weird hit here. I don't know if I want to take that hit. It's all 1 dies up here. the pickup. Eric fails. He spends the reroll. He's got the ball. Let's go. Right. Yeah, I think doing nothing here is correct. This werewolf is going to get to us, though. Double go for it. Let's throw our 1-dice. So many 1-dice. Failing one of these 1-dice does loosen the zombie horde, though. Succeeding all the 1-dice would be fun. I like this guy staying still. It's keeping the ghoul occupied. He's got stand the ghoul, stand the zombie, punch with ghost, punch with ghost, and then werewolf me. I think I'm 1-dying. I believe in the 1-dies. I believe I can smash! Nice. Uh-oh, we only got 1 smash. We've unleashed the zombie horde. Blew that one guy up, though. Some long-term advantage. And skillfully blocking the lane. Nice. Zombies contained. They're busy doing zombie things to Sparrow. Can't quite get past. He snipes. You didn't realize the new subathon title was up? Yeah. It took me a little while to get it set up. It was not up immediately after the subathon. I should probably take it down. Probably been up long enough for people who enjoyed the subathon to grab it. Not all of them, though. Cookie Snipes still there. If you watched the subathon and want to grab the title too, it's in the Channel Point Redemption menu. Just 1,000 channel points, which doesn't take too long to earn. Okay, he blitzes this lino. Does not go after the ball. Just pushes, not dead. Keeps the werewolf stuck on us too. It's the ghost free. Sidestepper on the line dwarf. We currently get this guy blitzing to free. Needs to pow. Do I have the movement here? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I need 1 to go for it. Or 14 times 4 movement. We do have a high agility guy up here. Possible handoff, but our opponent was careful to take care of that. They're spending their time bank here on turn 13. It's the dodge. Second guy on the ball. Does that unlock a chain push? Almost certainly not. We might have to do a handoff. It's ready to go for it. He ran out of time and the game picked the both down. Well, the game's a dick. Wow, game. Really? 2 die on the stack and the game took the first dice. It doesn't do any logic. You get this dice and you'll thank me for it. All right, I guess we're doing handoff and run. Show him how to do a 2-die first. What are my other options? They're bad. Dodge. Dodge is worse than handoff because I need to go for it anyway. There's 1-dice down here.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
Get AI'd. Alright, let's just do the handoff. Carefuling. Carefuling. Dang. This could easily end up being the opponent's touchdown. They're so fast compared to us. Really wish my leader came back. We would have had a reroll. So many KO rolls. Should be called AS, Artificial Stupidity. You get a second S in there. Okay, punch, punch, ghouls ball. Nothing I can say about it. It might fail their pickup again. Flesh Golem's a little bit in the way. That's good for me. Didn't need to follow up there. He already had the assist. There's kind of a straight line wall here of dwarves and flesh golems. Might have pushed the dwarf tackles it onto the ball. That would have been great. We do get the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. We're very in the way. Leap over prone. Punch here, get the werewolf up here, punch here. And then come this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or you could just dodge through there, I guess? Got the dodge, failed the pickup. Alright, who could score for me? These guys can move 12, so this guy's a scoring threat. We have to be across the line to be a scoring threat. We can actually get this hit. Get this guy free. I think you two are just standing up. Guard locked, you're not getting a hit. One die here. I hear what I hear. Get a couple scoring threats. Let's do this punch. Or not Trio Troll Slayer. You could definitely run out of clock. He already did one turn. The game made him take a both down instead of a POW. This clock ran out. If I follow up, I could 2-die this. I could use the blitz here and come back up and punch the werewolf. Sure. Don't think there's a blitz up top I like. Okay, sure. Spot to put a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. I guess this guy could technically pick it up and become a scoring threat, so let's do that. Whoosh. He has to base a zombie. Still technically possible. Carefuling. He's got it. Carefuling. He's in position. I don't know how lucky we have to get from here. Alright, well. A lot more lucky after failing that. Didn't need to throw that hit. It would have punched me and followed up and became an assist, so. Stand behind it. Get 2 turns to score here. Our opponent needs a scoring threat this turn. He has Wolf, though. Wolf at the ready. This ghoul's got the movement to grab it and be a solo scorer, though, I think. He needs to get where? 12, 11, 10, 9? He just has to get back to here. Done. Down here is no go for it. That's harder to do. That dodge was better than rush. It's true because we didn't have tackle. So saving movement by coming this way makes sense. Assuming you were going to do at least one go for it. The other route. We dropped the ball. I still have a scoring threat. This guy can score too. This is a quad go for it threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. I think that was his no go for it line. Bad scatter. Could throw a couple more punches. He could skull. The flesh golem and the ghost both to swing. My connection lost. What? Did he concede? Did the servers finally explode? Someone check on the hamster. The hamster running at the wheel that keeps the servers running, I think, just croaked. There were clear signs of server fatigue. Womp womp. I don't think we were winning that game. This is new. This is new. Oh, we're in. We're in. We're back. The opponent has all of his clock again. Yes, this guy exploded. Give me Dad suffers a sent-off. The injuries were the only things that registered. This guy exploded and took the server down with him. Okay, so scoring threat is just the wolf. Let's try to take care of that. And then we can worry about our scoring threat. God damn it! Alright, well, we failed to take care of that. We could run this guy up. Establish our threat. Worry about the ball later. I think I used the blitz down south to try to get this werewolf taken care of. Oh, frenzy trap. We need to pow on the one die. Not thrilled with all of the opponent's clock being back. Do we want to one die this first? I guess I have to one die that and then one die. Taking my scoring throw. Carefuling. No! Banana peel! Damn you, go for it. Alright, opponent's time for a long shot. Wolf is free. Watch him surf me instead of scoring. I got 2 tackle zones on this ball. Throw a lot of attack dice here and start to fix things. It's the POW. Goes for Jiggle. Still has his Blitz too, right? Yeah, so he doesn't need a Jiggle. He can punch this and then Blitz the other one. Lose to the brain missile. Just a push, that's all he needed. He pushed to the wrong square. Right, he's running out of time. He has no time bank. So I think it's just a display bug. I think he's actually not going to be able to do this. This is just going to abruptly end. I hope he didn't get his bank back. An abrupt end. Yeah. Those time banks are a lie. All right, GG. We can't score. We can punch some stuff though. Stupid ghost. Skull. God damn it. We did not do good on that fight. Is it worthwhile to punch stuff? Yes. Yeah. You're way more likely to gain experience than blow yourself up. Yeah, punching stuff in Blood Bowl is great. You want to punch stuff. How much is in my time bank? I don't remember. I think we still have most of our time bank. Minus 12. Shot him up at the diamond with the draw. Minus 12 on a draw. This is why I stopped playing my Necro. The consistent abysmal matches just makes it suck. Like when wins and draws offset each other, that is not fun. We do get to random on this one here. Christopher, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Dwarves. I'm glad you chose Dwarves as your raid target. Don't worry, I think I'm wrapping it up. We'll send you on to not Dwarves. Or maybe Dwarves. I don't know where we're going to send you. Failed one rush. He was 11 for 11. We were 10 for 11. 0 for 2 on catches. 1 for 1 on dodges, though. 6 for 6 on pickups. That's a lot of pickups. We did steal his ball and did not protect it. No doors, please. I didn't make you come here. Maybe some people who say they don't like dwarves are a little bit dwarf curious. Maybe they too want to go for double randoms. Stand for a man, let's go. Natalius gets pile driver from the top rope. That's not a keeper. That one's not a keeper. Reminder about the review. What team am I checking out? Oh, a Discord, right. Blood Bowl 2 team. All right, let me give Natalius their lobotomy first. Sorry, pile driver. We're going to have to take you out of Natalius's head. Best skill in the game. Having a hard time getting the double randoms. We did get second double random on Olgara. We do have 2 double randoms. Didn't want to be so OP. Yeah, we can't in good conscience unleash our pile driver on the ladder. Sparrow, thank you for your services. Yeah, you would have got fired anyway, Fianna. Well, let's check out Fianna's cool team. We're on the Discord. What do you got there? I can Blibble 2 land. The home of the Blodge Ogre. Double sixes twice, and the discipline to take Blodge instead of 7 strength. I think it's better this way, but it'd be a lot more unique as 7 strength. The thing is, what does 7th strength do for you? Like, most things already can't hit you. Most things you can already hit. I think the Blodge. I think the Blodge is better. Guard. Ooh, nice break tackle ogre. So you got 3 ogres, a red ogre, a troll, and an orc troll. Be careful to not use your trolls to help each other. They won't figure it out. Really stupids cannot help other really stupids. Break tackle into the standard cage on a 2+. Oh, with the 7 strength. That would be insane. I like the diving tackle, Noblar. Get him, little Noblar. Good luck in your league. That looks like a fun team. Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap the stream up. That was fun. I think we might do a Dark Elf run in the near future. The dwarves are good while I'm low energy though, and takes less brain power. But the Dark Elves, the fact that you can actually get rid of the bibs now is huge. If you didn't know, exclamation point bib. My first YouTube short. There's a new cosmetic here for the Blitzers. You can turn off the bib. It is the best cosmetic released yet. It actually is a pretty solid chess piece too. As a reminder, here's the old bib. This is what Dark Elf Blitzers used to have to use. And all of the other cosmetics included bib. There were bibs on all the other options. More of a baby bib on that one. Best cosmetic ever. Is this what you were saying in the store, Christopher? Yeah. And the witch elf hat. Legendary hat on the witch elf. This is why I'm tempted to do Dark Elves. They're a fun team, and great new cosmetics just got released. Oh, Fietta, do you want to resolve your bribe? You could be one of these guys. In case you're not here when we actually do the naming ceremony for this team. Definitely pre-bribe your way onto this potential team. If you like it, you should put a bib on it. No bibs allowed. We can debib the Linos too. That cosmetic goes on Linos and runners. Best 250 warpstone ever spent. It's the full debibification. You want the witch? The witch with the hat. Zofia, welcome aboard. Thank you for the bribe. I mean the tip. I appreciate the consideration. She gets a hell of a helmet to go with the neutrally buoyant hair. All right, I'm gonna wrap her up here. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. It's been a good day. I think starting late worked out good. We got 5 hours in, a lot better than the rest of the week has been. So we'll probably do that again tomorrow. I turned off my alarm, so I'll just get up when I get up. We'll go live when I have the strength for it. And we are back to getting some longer-ish streams in. Hey, Kite Sir, you just showed up. Christopher just raided me. It could have been worse timing. All right, everybody. I'll let you disperse as you choose. Just gonna roll the credits and take off. Thank you very much for joining me. We'll see you tomorrow for some more dwarves or possibly dark elves. Maybe secret spins. Maybe secret spins. Thank you, Eagle and Sophiana. Much appreciated. Nice ogre, by the way.